back. No, we didn't disconnect, as in he was fixing the settings.
Can you guys hear it now? That's
Can
gonna
you
be.
hear now, Jess?
Tell me if they
Yeah, she can.
Again, okay. That was just the problem.
He wants me to start without him, but he's the narrator.
You're the narrator.
Oh, I'm the narrator. I can use skip button to fast forward to text you while you're at okay.
Yeah, because we lost some
Oh yeah, we did.
progress.
I read all of this, right?
We were.
Yeah, these poems. I already read all these poems.
Yeah, you were. I know that for sure.
Okay.
Alright, let me sit down and see if I pop up a bit.
You did.
I'm in the corner. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, we did read this.
Yeah. Turn up. There you go. Can you guys hear us? Alright. Perfect. Wait. My leg. Yeah, just.
Let's get through all of this.
Excuse me. Which sucks a bit, but.
I guess we could have done this off screen. But...
Yeah, we could have, but.
Oh, it's this, bro.
The one you're trying to get. Lighting's fine.
Eat me like spider.
Everyone knows that. I just got the message for being disconnected. Oh, we missed a lot. We lost like what? 5 minutes? 10 minutes of progress? Last one. If all this lets us skip the whole scene. But nah. We can. Turn it on. There we go. Does the air hit you? Do you feel it? Ish. I kept getting a robot audio. I'll try refreshing it again up. Like, is it only you, Tony? Jasmine, do we sound like a robot? Sounds good to me. Oh, okay, so alright. Well, I'm sorry. It's me. You're the robot, Tony.
Okay, so they're talking about the vein. We read all of this.
Yeah,
right? They were already walking home.
I think they were walking home.
Yeah.
We read all this, yeah. Not a beat pooper. Your hand? Your finger, I mean? It happens.
Guys, I'm obsessed with buying pins.
He is. You guys have no idea how many money he spent already on pins.
They're cute.
Alright.
I got into pins recently for these Digi Queens.
DG, man. Oh, so they're just reading their poem out loud now? I think that was yours. Yeah. Yeah, they're just reading their poems out loud.
Wait, did we read all of this?
I don't know if we read this part.
Damn it. Then, because I remember they were walking home. But I don't remember any of this.
It's fine, let's just get to the part where they're walking home. I'll go next. Like, it seems like they're just reading their poem out loud. Do you guys remember where we left off? Because, to be honest, we're having very...
You should check the stream.
Let's just check the stream. That was like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, you don't have it anymore?
No. Twitch only saves it for like a week, I think. It crashed right when you were going to find out who to work with. I didn't port this one to YouTube. I'm sorry. It cut off. That's why.
I don't
know. That's so mean. Okay. Screw up.
I don't remember any of this conversation.
It's called... Yeah, this is them reading their poem to us. But when is it when they tell us who we're going to work with? Do we have to pick someone after they read their poem? Let's see. It might be... after the poems. Is it after the poems?
After this? Okay.
Okay. We read all this? I don't remember reading all this. We're not bad streamers. You're mean, Tony. We're talking about the festival. The thing is, like, the history doesn't even go that far back. Because I know there was more red. Start reading? I'm trying to see. Yeah, it's just them reading their poems. Start reading now, yeah. Okay. So Royce, yeah, they're just announcing their poems to everyone in the club. All right, just return and start reading.
But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not...
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Oh shit, that's you.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. There's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Oh, that's you. Posture check.
Alright. How about this? I have literally the mic right here, almost in the middle of us. Can you go recline a bit?
I'm fine, yeah.
You're fine? Okay. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friend, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised at you putting in all this
effort for the club. Musical little club.
Okay. How about this? Makes me happy. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
I hate you now, Jasmine. Is that a bit better? Oh. The camera is not like... Okay. Alright, so it needs to be a little bit higher. How's negative 20.3 decibels? Is that better for you guys? Is it?
Needs to be just right.
It needs to be just right. God damn y'all Goldilocks. I forgot, like, it's a 30-second delay for people watching the stream. Okay, I guess that means it's okay?
Okay.
Alright. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know it's the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out really nicely so far, so I like to continue that. Oh. But does it sound okay now? Yes or no? It's fine now. Okay. So negative 20.3 decibels it is. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica.
Ooh, Monica. Pet Fanchan. Okay. Here's Fanchan. I'm petting it. Fanchan.
Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? You know what? We probably were here. Fuck.
Another pet? Here, Gustavo. You get the pet Fanchan this time. That's not petting, that's caressing. Now you're gonna make me put caress Fanchan. Yep. Look at you two, are always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Goose. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already.
Yeesh.
I don't like you like that. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Oh, is it coming up?
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, Let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well, oh, that's you.
Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Aw, Sayori. Need you. Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Yes, I already know. If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. No, stop it. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away.
Oh.
Who knows what will happen in that time?
Oh. Does the stuff happen after or before the festival?
Oh, poems.
Go.
Doki Doki. Raindrops. No.
Ah, you idiot.
Sweet. No.
Oh. Kitty? No.
Yeah,
no.
kitty.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Ribbon.
Yep.
Cheer. No. Pink.
You got a bit.
Good vibes. Bouncy.
Okay, I was gonna say cheek. Valentine?
Daydream. No. Mouse.
Okay, that's mouse is cute. You could finish the day, but it'll probably be 4 hours. We'll see. We usually stream for 3.
The tea will be amazing.
Oh, the tea. Oh boy. I don't think it'd be Firefly. Sunset? No. Rainbow's cute, but it might be for the other one.
Yeah, rainbow.
No.
No.
Oh, you clicked 2, you idiot.
Jump.
Oh, okay.
Vanilla.
Kawaii.
Fun. No.
No, not time. Nibble.
Heart. No. Damn it.
Anime. It has to be anime.
Yeah.
Color or vivid?
Let's go with sparkle.
Sparkle?
Fuck, I'm fucking it
Reading
up.
out loud takes a long while, but once it gets to the second act, it's kind of not worth stopping. Oh. Massacre.
Puppy. Giggle.
Festival fun. Oh.
Stop it.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Were you?
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to hop out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about the festival yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid? squid. That's a pretty specific thing to looking forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. You're right. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's. Don't start Yuri anyways. Excuse me? And she is free game you can get. No. Where is Sayuri anyway?
Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. You broke her heart. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else.
Oh shit, she mad.
Mm-hmm.
Passive aggressive. Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Damn, she's passive aggressive as fuck. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Goose, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
My gosh, she sounds depressed. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Goose. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Goose.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Zari talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. It's like Yori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Goose. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful?
That hand is hilarious.
Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said.
Oh, it's the icon from the
Pocket.
Pocket, yeah.
I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here.
She's mozo.
I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much?
Ooh.
Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand.
Aww.
That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Ooh. Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. But I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then she'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. She's our queen. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Natsuki. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag.
Parfait Girls!
Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
Natsuki's right though, like, you can only trust certain people with your books.
Manga? Yeah.
With your books in general.
Yeah.
That's true.
That is really true.
I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back.
He's like that too, I guess.
I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? What did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet.
I have plenty of manga y'all could read and have Rex. Oh boy.
Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Well, did you?
I don't touch your manga.
Hmm.
You touch your own manga. Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head.
She's short!
That sucks. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Oh no, jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? That's sabotage.
Ah, Natsuki.
Your own fiance doesn't touch your...
Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I could get them myself.
Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it.
She's gonna fall. You think I'm too short or something?
Yeah. I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design.
Natsuki indeed was too short.
Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wawa? Wawa?
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There! It's more like wawa!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it.
Ooh.
I don't want your help, okay?
Sigh.
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. More like Wario!
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached. They're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Chair time. What's gonna happen with the chair? Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it.
Oh no.
She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Oh no.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Whoosh.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh no!
Aha! There we go.
Here's the fan service.
See? I can easily do it now. Your face.
Oh my god.
Something's gonna happen.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Oh no. Curves. No. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can.
Oh no!
I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy? Hey, Gus. I don't think I could bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of this chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
It was at this moment she realized she fucked up. What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god.
You're trying to look at my...
Oh no.
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv.
Oh no.
You set me up.
Oh my god.
Oh wait. Get out.
But
I'll do it myself.
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Yeah, that music is back. Natsuki!
Kia!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Oh no.
Oh no.
Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground.
Like a little body though.
A whole bunch of books help me.
Oh, okay.
Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses.
Gak? I don't know. Ah!
She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross. Gross.
Yeah. A fist pounds into my chest.
Oh.
Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez! Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Oh. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
I look down.
The manga.
Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor.
Oh no.
No.
Not the manga.
Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head.
No.
That's the worst feeling though.
Stop, Baba.
I need you to cry on cue. You're not convincing.
Going to look. Yeah, you see my eyes start teary.
You're not convincing. You're not convincing. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaked.
Top 10 sad anime moments.
I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay?
I felt that a lot.
It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just
Damn, she's crying.
having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head no.
Just every day is so hard.
Damn, are these girls depressed as fuck?
I just want to come to the club and
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're
really nice to me. Do you want more water?
No. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. I'm good.
You're good. Fine.
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do.
Oh.
The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping.
Oh, Natsuki.
It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Ahaha. Ahihi.
Ahihi. Oh no.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. Aww. Wake up!
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. And then I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all.
Oh damn.
After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual and it's time to share poems again.
Oh no.
Poem time!
Guess? Oh.
This is the best part.
This is
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
You're right. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Yeah, poems.
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Whose poem are you gonna read first?
Yuri. What are you lowering it for? Ah.
Hit you in the face with it. There we go. I'm sorry. I accidentally pulled the cable trying to fix the audio. There we go. Now see, look, the mic's right here now. I see. How dare you? I'm sorry. Gosh, I guess I'll put it like this now whenever we do this kind of stream. I think you're improving your writing in general, Goose. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish.
Eh? What for?
Just, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when I should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style.
Jerry knows I'm not into her.
I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid.
Bye, Yuri. Nice knowing you. Yuri, that's a little...
No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. With Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. It's a little dramatic. First time
See what you did, Gustavo?
I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things.
Not as loud, Gus.
But some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it. Oh my god, that's it. Oh, I know why. I'm just making mistakes, aren't I? There.
Was it off?
Can't hear, no.
Can you hear now?
Can you hear now? I'm just trying to make it better for everyone.
Oh, I like to call out Tony.
I'm just trying to make it better. Jeez. Is this a bit better now? I switched the setting from only listening from the front, from now listening all around. So, because the front's right here, so it's only picking up sounds from the front side. But I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things?
Being disliked.
Not to get off on a tangent, but Land of the Illustrious is actually really good. Witchcraft Works. I know that's where your waifu is from, but Land of the Illustrious is really good if you want to watch it. I just bought the first volume, but it's sold out. I don't know what's going on with rights stuff right now, but they haven't shipped my crap yet. They had a sale the other day.
Land of the Lyxaurus. Fancy Mike. It's
Lustrous. Okay, Yuri.
What am I saying? Sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
Yuri turned away from me. I broke her heart. It's over.
You should go.
Eh?
Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking.
Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Wait, so I didn't even get to read her poem? That's it?
Yep.
She was so disappointed in my poem, she didn't even want to share hers?
Damn.
Fuck.
Look what you did.
Fuck. Well, Natsuki's cute.
You get locked out.
Damn. Closed. Damn.
That sucked.
That's a little rude.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna show Tony Land of the Listers real quick. I marathoned it on Crunchyroll like 2 weeks ago on the weekend or something.
Are you going to Wikipedia?
How come I right click and I can't?
Because you're right clicking the wrong button. You're right clicking the control. It's this one.
Oh.
You're right clicking the extra button that makes control. Minimize that.
Paste.
Okay.
So does that mean my other routes are closed too? Let me see Monica then.
More sponsors.
Yeah.
Hi, Goose.
Sorry, Aiden, I'm picking Natsuki.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You must like her writing style.
Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree. Natsuki poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poem then. Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems.
That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than the others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex word and symbolism. True love sees all. Did you clip the part where we see her panties?
I don't know what that is.
Or Sayuri's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preferences, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
Ah, you get her poem though.
So, that means Monica's route isn't closed to me? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky.
Oh, got it.
Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist.
Oh.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
What do you think of the poem? Monica writes like an old man. Oh, God. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, right?
Mhm.
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
Are they all suicidal?
Oh my gosh. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good?
You're wishing.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, the share becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything they went into and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Let's do Sayori so we can aim on the bang.
Oh, God.
Monica is totally a cutie.
She is, but because I was going for the short ones. Which is weird because I'm tall. What do you want me to say?
Say it.
Ellipsis. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Oh no, did I close this route too?
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
Fuck.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Damn.
Probably not Suki.
She's gonna commit murder. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. Why isn't Alejandro small? How many people do you want to date at once? All of them. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Goose.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Fuck, I'm not gonna read her poem either. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
Fuck.
You can go play with everyone else now.
She's gonna disappear if you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Fuck. Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Damn, you closed all the routes.
Oh,
Just like that. Ellipsis.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once.
Erg.
Is it that bad?
No, no, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why couldn't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
Oh? I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Oh, damn. Hey, Goose? Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. At first, I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
Oh, I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too?
Damn.
I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Goose?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit, that's a fourth break. She broke the fourth wall. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki... Oh.
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Goose wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Goose is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone will want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind.
Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Oh, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy cell. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Whoa.
Oh, damn, she's going there.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. We'll never know her topic because someone here locked it out.
I see. No, she wrote about the beach too. She just said they chose the same topic.
Yeah, but we'll never know like what Yuri wrote because he locked her out.
Yeah, but you said the topic. I don't really have much to contribute here, since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem.
Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care.
I ship Yuri and Natsuki.
I just did it anyway. I mean,
they're in lesbians.
They are. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's something wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three.
I'm aboard that ship. What's the official name?
We're all done sharing poems, right? Yutsuki? Yurisuki? I don't know. Why don't we start figuring out?
I like Nari.
Nari?
Nari.
Yeah, I see Nari. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always hops light in the moon a bit, doesn't
Is it
she?
happening? It's happening?
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, oh, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Hey, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez. Oh.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Goose.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably be a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate of that.
We really appreciate
Of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Goose may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Goose to... What are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Goose to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah, Goose, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Choose correctly.
And you will find out who I decide on just after this break. How do I go to break?
BRB, you idiot.
And who did you guys think I should pick? I kind of wanted to do a swerve and pick Monica, but I said I was going Natsuki, so I should go Natsuki.
It's been an hour.
Fuck it, you're right, Monica.
Oh shit. Well,
I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
yay, you picked me. Hold up 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki.
The music's back.
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Goose was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place.
God.
You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good as a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Goose to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference?
Oh.
Tony, you knew this, didn't you?
Yeah, Tony must have known.
She knew this.
She knew. Damn you, Tony.
Tony, you played us. You played with our hearts.
Damn it.
Alright, who are you gonna choose, babe?
Natsuki.
Natsuki?
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Excuse me. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Oh, fuck.
You missed it, Jasmine. You missed it. We got played by Tony. That's good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Clip it, Tony. No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything's except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Goose?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
Oh.
That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really,
God.
but
Oh my
Natsuki will be
god.
like, you make me whap.
Oh my god, Tony. You don't even know what she's referring to, do you?
Whap's a rap.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's that song.
Yes.
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
Whoa.
You better not make it weird or anything.
Natsuki's a little fast. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. She's
Okay.
like 12. Continue.
Are they middle school or high schoolers? Lesbians move fast. Oh boy. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. They're high schoolers? Okay.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah. Never mind. Ooh?
Let me save.
Oh, yeah, save just in case. Alright.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look how many slots we have.
Oh shit.
Energy Sword Sunday. Oh my god, Tony.
But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Is it Sunday? Oh,
It's
Sunday.
already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation.
Ooh.
She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
Oh, damn.
I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past.
Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family.
The house is quiet. No! Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Goose. Oh my god, what? You guys made it seem so. Oh my god. You seriously messed up the routes? Ooh. Oh! Oh! Thank you! Thank you, Tony! You just got me another Happy Meal. Right? How much are Happy Meals again?
I don't know. Continue.
Okay.
I sit down in her room.
Oh my god.
Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right.
How long are you going for?
I guess you're right. I'm not sure. I think we're gonna finish today.
Hopefully, yeah.
It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
They should. We'll try. Okay, we'll try. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
Ooh. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction.
Oh no.
Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well.
Oh.
So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's not good, Goose.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You would not have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori!
Holy shit!
Uh,
I got. Oh my god!
I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah ha ha.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
I was You really put me in a trap, Goose. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Goose? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Goose.
Goose's fault.
Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Oh no.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock.
We're all in shock.
I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Goose. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Is there a Sayuri ending? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Goose. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it is always. Everything could be like it was always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears break down Sayori's face.
No. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. The real horror was the forgotten friends along the way.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. No! Why are you fucking with her like that?
Goose.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Goose.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh no!
You didn't choose our poems. Look what happened.
Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her sides. She started sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Goose,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Goose. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
Sayori. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Oh boy.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Unless Natsuki wants to hang out too. Who would you choose?
I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know when she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients even if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like he usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Goose?
Hospitality.
Hospitality, Goose.
Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed?
He's impressed. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm small. I'm so small, ain't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into
Oh my
chest.
god.
Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like
Natsuki catches her words and her face turned red. Natsuki,
forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more
Aw.
considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You got all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Goose. A common gay, beg pardon.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me.
Ooh.
Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Oh boy. Goose, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color, a rainbow. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone else lighten up. I have no preference. And what do you suggest?
Like the one you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcake, and Sayori Monica's delightful expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? You gotta whisk the hell out of that.
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. Are they about to kiss?
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
You're icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
Ooh.
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. They're about to kiss.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Oh, he's gonna go and like kiss it and lick it off at her.
She tries to reach her with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster.
No.
I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Oh no. Oh no. Stop.
Natsuki apologized for calling me gross.
Oh no. Fine, fine. We all done this. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Come on, you and guys have done this before.
Continue reading.
We all beg and get a little Tony. Saying dumb things just to get my reaction out of me. You really should have teased girls like that. Ooh.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
Oh no.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
Almost there to the scare. Oh my god. What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Cause you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them.
Oh no.
You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Notice her shallow breath.
Oh no.
We're about to make out. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Eh?
Out of
Oh.
nowhere, a fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
Huff. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost.
Oh shit.
I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
Are they gonna show it to us? I hope so. I would like to see different colored cupcakes.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Not in the budget. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one even makes flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other pattern. But you can also use the right stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
Huh? Creative. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Damn.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Uh-oh. Eh?
Oh?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. He shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work.
Excuse me.
When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Ha ha ha. So you're the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought of about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can't bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
Ha ha ha. I wish she would listen to me that way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash.
Aw.
More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, you put her finger in your mouth, so...
Did I even take the opportunity to... Oh, I'm repeating it.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait.
Wait, Natsuki.
Half face. Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this.
Oh, damn.
If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Goose. I thought you only care about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh.
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips.
Oh no.
What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Goose.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Goose. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki,
Oh my god.
and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy
Oh my gosh, she's crying!
that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gus? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Gus. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Ooh.
Monica?
Ooh, what did Monica say? Gus, I'll give him a dab.
No, that's you.
Give him a dab.
It's your channel.
But you're the one playing, so give him
Your
a dab.
channel.
They can't see him in the camera, so give him a dab. Come on.
You can do it.
No.
Do it. Monica was right about what?
Ooh.
Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Hearing about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Is Monica the secret antagonist of this game or what?
Oh shit.
It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulders to reassure her.
looks like you're the one that fucked up. I'm scared, Goose. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh, Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Goose, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh,
That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore.
Sayori's a me moment.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I was know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
I'm guessing because for me over here it shows that we're green, that we're good. So we're not being... Yeah, so I guess it's just for you, Jasmine. I'm sorry.
I read that.
Oh, you read that? Okay. Sayori.
Oh my
Oh shit. What you gonna pick? What you gonna pick?
Tony's saying to save.
Oh my god. We'll save here.
Why?
I don't know, in case like it's a mistake or something.
No, I think we should just save here.
Save there? Okay.
Okay, whatever. We have a lot of slots.
We have all slots.
I love you. The crowd demanded it.
Eh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you.
Heartbreak? What do you mean heartbreak?
I should have realized it sooner.
Oh no, Natsuki.
But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me.
Shot through the heart. You're too late.
That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Goose.
Oh no! Suddenly Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me.
Goose. Is this really okay? I guess he's...
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms. Oh my god.
Hi.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Goose. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
Well, camera's right here. Excuse me? What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why you want the rain clouds go away?
Oh shit.
They're not going away at all, Goose.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
So Sayori and I slowly release each other. So I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Goose.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were.
Oh boy.
Oh man, thorns. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and
Damn.
I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
You changed bases real quick from Natsuki to Sayori.
I tried Monica first too, and she said no, we can't hang out. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival.
Oh,
Oh my god,
you harem.
I'm gonna die. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Goose, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Oh.
Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
Oh, damn.
And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Goose. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange?
Ooh.
Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
What the hell, Monica?
Ooh, and you wanted to go for her?
She's nuts. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk.
Really?
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh shit.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
You don't have to read it all. You don't have to read it all. It's just repeating.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach.
Goose? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace.
Monica knows something.
What was I thinking?
Monica, you bitch.
I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Where are their parents?
Oh, Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sorry.
Oh.
What?
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? Oh
My god.
How
Tony.
could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend.
You messed up. Oh my
The one I
god.
grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different.
Well.
I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
Oh god. We're expecting us to load a different. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no!
If we continue the same save file and let her be friends, and someone else dies, do their picture also get messed up? Are they all gonna get? Oh my god!
Okay, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be right back, you guys. And then, hold up. I had to mute the game, so can you just press that right there? There we go. Alright. Doki Doki time.
I can load the game.
But he's saying just start a new game. Should we load or start a new game? Which is it? Uh-oh.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me.
Oh.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I can always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever and over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Goose?
Oh, I don't. Goose? Oh my god.
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all that politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much talk something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Goose. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it will make me really happy. Please?
well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Goose, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look forward to materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Oh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Goose.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monaga's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you, vice president.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. That's you?
So, I ran into Goose in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Goose?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
Oops.
I believe you.
That's by accident.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but but I at least enjoyed tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Goose, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter it quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she's quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock.
Haha, I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were talking on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No?
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Oh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Goose?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I'd bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Oh, but I'm sorry, I thought...
Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Goose. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. and I've been trying really, really hard to find some new members, and we don't find one more before the festival.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this?
What's up,
I would feel
Gilberto?
terrible for letting everyone down in this situation.
Gilberto.
Besides, the club itself seems
Help.
pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Goose?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Goose, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do anything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Gus, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class or Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Is he gonna give us a mini game again? Or
Oh, what?
oh,
You've unlocked a special poem? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment.
okay. Oh, no, Lishos.
Okay.
It was me.
So, we're gonna have to go through the whole thing again? Is that what's going on until we get to the festival?
Are we? Or how many poems did we do? Like 2 or 3?
We read poems twice before we got to the festival.
It's not as long as that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that is what I'm asking.
Well, you said we could finish in 4 hours.
Okay.
We're going at it for 2:41, so we'll try to get as far as we can before we both get tired. All right, so who are you going for now? I gave you an out. I gave it to you.
No, but so this is continuing the other game file we had already started, right?
Well, is it okay? Is it spoiler territory? If you're gonna tell us, like, I guess to just start picking words. Who are you gonna go for? And it's Act 2. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay. All right, who are you going for this time? Okay. Are you going for Yuri now? Oh my god. Horror. You guys always say. Oh my god.
Her face.
Oh my god. Clip that.
Oh,
I didn't see her face. What was hers?
hers wasn't bad like that. See?
Okay. That face though when you click lust. Broken? Yeah, hers was broken.
That face was weird.
Oh my god, never seen that face. Hi again, Goose. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping
Oh
your
my
promise,
god.
Goose. I didn't see her face.
You're going.
Was it glitchy or?
Yeah, it was glitchy.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Fuck. You already have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you don't want to see the end of it. Natsuki, a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in a club. What's happening?
Monica.
Monica?
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Goose. Well, make sure to put you in comfort first, okay?
Look at what did?
No. That's just what Tony clipped. But I think Jasmine's telling us to look like at the game of what's happening. Anyway. I see what she means by look. In the background.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh my god.
We see it.
We see it. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you feel like perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. We reached the horror.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Is this a horror game? Wait. I didn't mean to like that. If you don't really want it, then forget I said anything, I guess.
The music's being weird now.
Is it?
A little
You
bit.
see?
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
Touching.
It just sounds like. Hey, so the vibes feel pretty good. Oh, the vibes are everywhere. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started or something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I don't know if you feel.
I don't want you.
I don't want you to feel left out. Is it me or is it tilted?
Yeah, it is tilted.
So I picked out a book and thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention.
That's what Jasmine meant by Dutch angle.
Oh, okay. Attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want.
The music's changing again. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much.
Thank you, Mike Check.
Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more.
Oh, it's forcing us to talk to Yuri before you give us a chance, an option to choose.
But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Ah.
Oh, the picture's gone. Crap.
Oh, it is.
I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious on how come you
That's
have...
me.
Oh.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and it starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. And not that thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it?
Kind of.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Goose? Oh, no, Natsuki! Natsuki, no!
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story... Natsuki, if it makes you feel better, we chose your route in the previous save file. It's that kind of challenge you took to look at life for a strange new perspective.
You still fucked it up.
Yeah. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Oh man.
Oh. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, I got goosebumps! Actually got goosebumps from that!
We chose Natsuki trope.
Don't look at my mix. Oh my god. Not again. I'm sorry. Oh.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm getting goosebumps from that. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but.
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Oh, Natsuki, I'm so sorry. I just noticed you followed me. Thank you. Thank you very much. I see it right there. Probably showed up and didn't see it. Thank you. Sorry. I was just Yuri.
You really apologize, don't you?
Okay. I do. I didn't really mean to. Sorry.
I wonder if we try to look at history if it shows you what you said. No, it doesn't.
Can you scroll up?
Yeah, but it doesn't show you. Remember how it skipped something?
Yeah.
It doesn't show us what she said there.
Oh. I mean...
Ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide on my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here. Oh.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes this page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about?
Oh shit. thought we meant the dismembering of the limbs.
Ooh, sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ahaha.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom.
Oh boy.
What on earth was that about?
Goose? Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip back into my bag.
Did she run away in the last one?
No,
No? I don't remember.
let's start with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Goose. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Goose. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Goose. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for
No,
me. Oh.
it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she's got too stimulated. She ended up withdrawing and looking for a long time.
Suddenly, the door opened.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I got it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I'm supposed I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
It's the same one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the same.
Yeah, it's the same poem.
Okay. We read it already, so we're not gonna read it again. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I'm has that kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get used to the dark bit of ink. Yeah, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I feel like we should be able to skip a few stuff because it looks like it's all repeating. Exceptional. Did I say that out loud?
You're first. Oh.
Sorry. I think it's fine for these poems. Oh, okay. So we can skip these poems part then, right? Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Why would you? Oh!
Yeah, it just stopped when that shit happened.
Yeah, it stopped. It just stopped. Okay, then just skip until something new pops up.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe? We actually put effort into this.
Yeah, it did. It did stop when.
Yeah, it stopped.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. See, because the skip button isn't there.
Yeah.
That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after.
Oh,
The picture's back, yeah. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something? Like, we can't skip it. Oh, it's nothing. It's...
Hey, Jazz, I think it doesn't give us the skip button when it's new. Keep going.
That's you.
Oh, Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about that feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Oh my god. Tony! Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Goose did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Goose liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Goose appreciate my advice more than he appreciated yours. We did skip her advice. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose magically grew a size bigger as soon as Goose started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you're really acting as young as you look, Natsuki! What's going on with you in audio?
It's getting crazy.
Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. This isn't anything. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Damn, Natsuki with the comeback.
Just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let Goose hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly,
Yuri turns towards me as she just noticed I was standing here.
yes. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Can you get...
It's not letting me.
Hey Goose, why don't we step outside for a bit?
What the fuck?
Okay? Sorry about that.
Just Monica.
They really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend my time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom.
No, Natsuki!
She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Goose, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. I don't like that completely. I don't like that completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you could go home now if you want. Yuri
looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You could go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Goose. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but. Gustavo.
That's it.
Unrestrained, no? Angels with disorientated fireflies. I think misfortune would have been better for her. Puppy? What puppy? Oh, the word, okay. Disowned? Oh my god.
Like Sayori words?
What are Sayuri words? What would be Sayuri words? Kiss?
Yes?
No.
No.
A made lollipop?
Awesome? Smile?
No. What would Sayuri words would be?
Hope? No.
No. Happy long words. Marshmallow. No. What would be a Sayori word here then?
Vanilla?
Dance?
Vanilla?
No. Happy long words. Excitement?
Whistle?
No. Marriage? Extra.
What about here?
They're behind by a few seconds, so
Oh, okay.
well, okay, so how about here for the last 4 words, what will be Sayori words here? Melancholic words too?
Oh, she's bittersweet.
Oh, sugar, maybe?
I want to say melody.
Whirlwind? No, I think whirlwind might have been one. Melancholic word? No, sweet sir. Yeah, sweet sir. Defeat. Rainbow has to be here because it's cute. Captive is her for sure. Yuri. Yeah, see?
Lust? Oh, she didn't do it
She didn't do it this time.
I don't know.
Unrequited.
Oh,
my
fuck.
god. Too late.
Yeah. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. The picture's back. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. And entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Goose. Hi, sir. Stop.
Hi Yuri. See, look, the skip I can't do.
Yeah.
It. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
You can't even.
Oh my
God.
Stop.
Tony.
Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound, so please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Ah, Goose, don't say those kind of things so frankly, but they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and ah, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just, hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah,
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I hope I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're that kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I can't skip. Don't worry, more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I've always still not really good at yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Goose.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Goose. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. Is there one thing that I can make my reading time here any better? It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk.
This isn't new.
I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. I'm just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Oh boy.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ah. 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 I'm
What's
scared.
that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing.
Is it? On your end?
A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air out through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Oh, I'm scared.
Yuri?
Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Goose, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Haha. 200 degrees tea. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not really hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Goose. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Goose, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Bless you.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candy. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Stay on your armchair!
I'm sorry.
As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Oh. I can't see too well.
Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching.
Is it the same thing that happened with Natsuki?
Yeah. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on my pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively placed
Oh my
the chocolate
God.
in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just?
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Goose.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. The music is gone.
The music's gone? Like, I can't. Goose.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet.
Oh boy.
My teacup gets knocked over.
It's on purpose.
Yeah.
Goose. My heart won't stop pounding, Goose. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Goose?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Oh boy. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, her eyes. Her eyes. Gus, just like get me out of here. He's in the back, yeah. Huh? Her eyes, huh? It's time to share poems.
Monica knows everything. And that bitch has been telling us.
Gustavo.
Oh, we can skip. Oh no, it's new. I can't skip.
Well, I can admit that's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's you.
That's good.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Spider. Not bad, right? It's quite a lot. That's you.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is on an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out that make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectively won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Ooh.
It's because last time this was skipped. I picked words that Natsuki liked, and this time I picked words that Yuri liked.
Okay.
I switched, and I can't skip it.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Read a poem in the sentence you glance the whole thing. Sense the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Do you like it?
Goose, this one might have been better than yesterday's. How do you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why... Oh,
You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Goose. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Goose? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh, is this one new? Oh, you never read her poem last time, no?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
But I think this one's new. I don't remember this one, Wheel. Yeah.
This is new?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Wheel. A rotating wheel.
Wait, hold up. Do you want me to go get you water?
No, it's fine.
You sure? Okay.
Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world. Go get me water.
You go get your water? Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't need water. I have my tea still.
Okay, well, I'm going to get one for myself. That's what I was offering. So I don't have to be... Okay. That water came with Arizona tea.
Don't have much time.
Oh my god.
Rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe.
I could read the messages, Tony. Don't try to act all innocent.
Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. Kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 years in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing slip, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Oh shit. A lot of stains on this. Tony,
There are.
please. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I try to take it out on your pen. That's a pen fell out of my backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and it's just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Goose, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see.
Shit. Fucking Monica.
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. which should be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. So what? She just be... It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that will probably do best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. In Yuri's route, you learn she really likes knives and you actually see her knife collection. Oh. So when Natsuki is her manga collection, Yuri's knife collection. Okay. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. What's a new one?
Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating.
Waveforms?
Oh yeah, waveforms.
It's actually the same, but some are different.
Oh, yeah, okay. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sighing, cosine tangent, like playing the chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Oh, okay.
Delete her.
Fuck.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I got goosebumps. Look, touch me. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
Oh shit.
That's my advice for today. I think she wanted you to save. Thanks for listening. Oh
shit. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below.
Can you highlight anything?
No.
I was like, what, how do you bring me here? Okay, everyone.
It's all empty.
Save it the first slide. Let's try to save it the first slide. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. It's about the festival. It's back. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's back, Gustavo.
I know.
It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Goose joined and we're starting to do some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to read, manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with so many people as you can? To inspire them to find some feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Goose? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of a goose to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined a club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Goose joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Goose is even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinion for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. The music's gone again.
That's
Oh, it's back.
not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Goose want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. So if it's up to me to rescue the situation.
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Gus, why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now have you done it, Natsuki? What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me?
She's not taking anything away.
No, Goose. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
Natsuki! This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
Oh shit.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet this club is right now.
Oh shit.
And I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility like that. Nobody would cry if she killed
Oh
herself.
my god.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Goose? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica.
I'm just not hearing anything. Gustavo hear everything. Oh shit! What was the sound?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Unless you.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's why we'll end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members' identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of a comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on the side as well. She's blood?
Alright. It's open.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know what I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll
The-
talk about the festival tomorrow.
These hoes fake as fuck.
Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Goose? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Goose before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow!
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Goose, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you
Well-
unhappy.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
What's happening? I don't think you can pause it.
Yeah. The stream, yeah?
Okay, we'll be right back, you guys.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, Moreno Valley. Yeah, I was telling them about the email too. That's where this ranch fire and lake fire was being announced.
And before we get back into the game, I don't know if you know about the fire that happened like by Beach Elementary, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Was it a month ago? I think it was 3 weeks.
Yeah, there was a fire right there by where we lived at, like on the other side. Okay.
I'm really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. Uh, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. So I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. She knows. She's in the game.
Unrequited.
You lied. So you're
Kitty.
no. Are they all just words for her? For those two?
Puppy.
I guess you can't. Secretive. Existence. Oh my god! Ah! What are those numbers? Headphones. Do you have headphones? No? Okay. Look how many ones are being added. Broken? I recall that you get Monica's words, you get more secret words. Poems.
Oh.
Broken? No. What are Monica's words? Eternity? No. Unrestrained? Yeah, unrestrained was her. Trying to think. No. Game, probably. How many ones can we get? Hi, Goose. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your yelling? Incessant? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Goose just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we'll all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Should have started at 3 p.m. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. So, I'm not sure you know this, but music plays an important part to this game. Lucky you, Gusam. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Goose, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today.
Shit.
Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Goose is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that could make my reading time here any better, is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
Oh shit, there's a skip.
Ah!
What was the music? Oh my god. Why would you say that, Jasmine? Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? That is meaner. Oh my god, my head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or likable. At least that's what I've discovered. Well, I was a bit younger, I think I would have come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. I got it. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Goose, is it just me? Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah.
Oh shit.
I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Where she gives you that crazy eye and wants you. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. You see it in the background?
In the background?
You don't see it?
Oh, the stain?
No, you don't see the eye? Like there's someone behind her.
Where? Oh shit!
It's Monica!
Oh shit.
That was a joke. What? Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them a fair share of views. No, she's just fading in. I don't want to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Liz. Now we don't have to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. And you know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We could walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we will meet each other. And now we get to the happy ending that we patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Goose? Well... Go! We can't skip. This one's alright. We done this. You could just...
You won't let me skip.
About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean I can't let you down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this is happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Fuck. Monica knows I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read.
Shit.
There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Goose? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh shit, this is just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Finally. Go. I love it. I love everything about it. Goose, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
That's why the person name was just Monica.
Huh?
No. You're too nice for me, Goose. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
You have to listen to this.
I have to listen to it. I wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell the poem's about. More importantly, I've been doubted with my scent. So, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Oh shit.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Goose.
Oh fuck. Yes.
They're about to reveal a special message. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival. Jeez, why in the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. You can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something to do. Eh? What about Goose? Goose is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What the hell are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcake? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Goose around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Goose decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Goose make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Goose, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let me decide for himself.
God.
You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Natsuki's like, remember, we like girls. Oh, the mouth is moving by itself.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you... We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Goose for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I don't even give you all the work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Goose away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others? Here are suggestions. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be a benefit to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a bit. So much emphasis on the bad words.
He wants you to know.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Goose. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Goose, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. No. It's breathing. It's breathing. I don't like it. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is so strong right now. I don't care anymore, Goose. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Goose, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Goose. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Gustavo? Ha 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 ha. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Yurino! Yurino! Say what? To the me! What is she saying? We can skip it.
Oh man, that's a lot.
The next day,
That would have been a lot of cooking.
that afternoon,
Oh my god.
she's
It's been a lot of time now. It's deteriorating.
yeah, I was gonna say that. Alright, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. Oh my god.
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Goose, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Goose? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Oh shit.
She did it in Natsuki too. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I ever got to have a chance. Sorry, I pressed F. I was curious if I typed something would pop up. You know, before you stopped existing and everything, they stopped existing. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Goose. Welcome to the Literature Club.
You are now with Monica.
You wanted to be with Monica, Gustavo? You wanted to be with Monica? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Goose. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I didn't even know if you were a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is a game at all, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, did it?
Did she?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. She does? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, okay.
On the game? Okay. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too, excuse me. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Goose? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Goose. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world, wherever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Goose. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard for you to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Goose. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Goose, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You wanted this, Gustavo. You wanted this. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Goose, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Goose. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Goose. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game dictionary.
Directory.
Directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult to get the game directly. How to go to the game's properties and find the browser local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things that didn't go that way.
Didn't go my way.
Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? At least we finally see a chibi her. My god. Hi again, Goose. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I love to see what you wrote. Ah, Goose, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now, why we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Goose? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here.
Oh shit.
But do you mind telling me your friends a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get that really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? What's the music? Some music? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Goose, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. That is all the jump scares in the game. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'm always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I think I know what we have to do, Gustavo. You know, she was explaining how she deleted a character and she told us where. I think we have to delete her.
Monica, you bitch.
Am I right, Tony? She has 30 minutes of dialogue? But Tony, am I right? Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Goose. Talk ill of her? It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? Can you check history? I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled the whole thing a little more tactful. Tactfully. You're not still hung up over that, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you care about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. What? You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from behind if that rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair. I mean, she kind of just let herself slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something because she started clawing at that rope trying to free herself. She must have kept that all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just survival instinct kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind either way, right? I did not get this? Oh, damn. It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So I just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. It may have exasperated a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would have been if you just started dating from the get-go. I guess we all still be in a club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it's even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointless musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. You can click on the background. Just me and my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Okay.
You saved it?
I don't know. You see, was a button I press? U-W-E-R-T.
No, I think she did it. Maybe we have to go find
You
it.
know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing.
Oh, Jasmine is telling us to delete it.
When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you really feel proud of it, even want to share with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was really never any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be really disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you always compare yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step, and whenever you reach a milestone first, you look back and see how far you gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can't help to set a bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good and not world class, and you think you can make your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try something short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing and tend to finish this up. Okay. She's not going to scream at us, right? Well, the thing is, first off, in order for you guys to see what happens, I have to put it to window. And then, because or else it's just going to be nothing. So give me a second real quick. You don't really need, oh, I know, but does it show anything at all during like the in the game, if I go do it, the game will still go. Oh, okay. All right then. So okay, then let me put it back to full screen then, because I thought the game was gonna show something. Okay, let me switch the setting over here. Oh. Oh wait, I think I get it a bit better now. Sorry. Because it looked like it was still showing even though. Okay, so it was where? How do we save her? How do we save her then? So it was files. You still need save. You still need to do your thing. What thing? I think just end it here and have a girlfriend. Okay, I think I have Steam on the C drive. I think.
She hit the folder from what?
Steam. You said games, right? I found the Steam file, the Steam folder, but sorry.
I'll Google this page real quick.
Okay, Google it. I'm checking the D file. Let me see. Because I think it should have been a D file. No, it's because I have two hard drives, that's why. So I gotta figure out which hard drive I put it in. Auto her dialogue at least. There. Oh, the thing is gonna play if I click off.
Open Steam Library and open Steam Apps next.
Steam library?
Uh-huh.
Like actually go to Steam or files?
Steam Library, it says.
Oh, okay, okay, so this PC. Steam properties. There it is. So it was C disk 86 / Steam and Steam apps.
Uh-huh.
Steam apps
Put in the file labeled common
common.
and locate the file for Doki Doki Literature Club.
And check common and it's not in there. Let me see something. Found it. I just did it that way. I just went to Steam and went to the properties of the game itself. Like, actually go to the game library. Alright.
Okay, go to characters.
Go to characters.
What is she saying?
Just one more
Click
thing.
on it and see if she says anything.
I had on auto, but she's not talking. She knows.
Delete her.
She knows.
Delete her ass.
Are you ready?
Oh shit.
What's happening? Goose, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Goose. Please hurry and help me. Help me. How's the music? Did you do this to me, Goose? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Goose. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Is that it? Is that it? Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Goose. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it to myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all, and I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and I really love you. Then, this game is not suitable for children. She restored everyone back except herself. What do we do? Do we... What happens?
He's gone. This is crazy.
You're going to like this game. What happens if we click new game? This has to end, right? Click. I am clicking. For waking up on time. Aww. It's good motivation. I'm proud of you, Sayori. You have like 10 minutes max? What do you mean 10 minutes max?
I
Oh,
think that's what's left. Yeah.
okay. I think I'll decide on the club. Really? Which one? I think I'll keep it a surprise. You envy her? Oh, what's he doing? This is gonna be a 5-hour stream. Let's see. I recall a room number for the club from a flyer, so I walked across the school and upstairs. A section of school really visited, being generally used for third year and activities. Before long, I find a room. I gave you an out. I timely opened up the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Goose? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? So you're the Goose that Sarai's always been talking... Sayori.
Oh my God.
Thank you. She's been deleted from my mind. It's a pleasure to meet you, Goose. We're the Literature Club. I hope you can enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Person, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be an assertive one. I look forward to working with you. Working? Goose, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Aw, no way. Hey. If Sayori is this well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now, that means we could officially After all, Natsuki decided to. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Cupcakes and tea. Is the music all happy now? Ta-da! Tsushiki lists of all other trades to review. Aw, cupcakes. And just hurry and take one. Aw. I can't help but notice her sneaking glasses in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. It's exactly how the beginning is, but without Monica. Natsuki, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading must be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Well, manga. Ah! Yeah, it's like the beginning. My favorite visual novel to build a deep, complex fantasy world. Yep. But you know, I like a lot of things. Hey, Yuri. Aww. Maybe you could try. Maybe we could all try something new. Excuse me. Oh, she's president. Aw.
Instead of doing poems this time, they're just
Reading.
other stuff.
That's Suri. Aw, yep.
Yep.
They ship. Aw. That's cute.
Whoa.
Oh shit! It's just us now. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever.
Oh no.
Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Monica! Ah. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Goose. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Oh
Shit.
Oh, sometime.
You have to listen to the sometime.
Why
Can
me?
you hear
We
me?
both. How do we listen to it? You can't make it
Hi,
come out on the
it's me.
speakers?
I can. I don't think it's gonna pick up after what I did with the microphone.
You know
So
how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really,
Mhm.
really hard on it. So yeah.
Okay.
No, we can't see it, but it looks like. Oh no, yeah, it pauses.
Oh shit.
Here. What is this, Sony?
This sounds like the voice of Sadie
Every
from
day
Steven
I
Universe.
imagine a future where I can be
Is
with
it?
you.
Oh my gosh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I forgot how to do it.
Yeah, but this sounds like the voice of the girl from Sadie from Steven Universe.
Just move your hand
Oh, she wrote us a song.
Yeah.
Oh
world of infinite choices.
no.
What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
There, stream manager found it. Took me long.
that special day?
Oh,
She finished the song.
yeah.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
It does sound like Sadie from Steven
Yeah.
Universe.
Oh,
shit.
Everything that we do is fun for them
Wait.
anyway.
Can you guys hear the echo of the song? Because we're playing on a speaker. So interesting things about this. Okay.
What good are words when a smile
Oh, you can hear the
is
echo
enough?
then? Okay.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
There's a happy ending for this game? What's the happy ending? Just spoil it for us. I don't know wherever touch this again after what we experienced. We never saw this image.
No. I think if it's not colored, I don't think we saw it.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to
Yeah, I
me?
think like this is if we chose our path. If we
Yeah.
went completely through it. If we completely went through the path.
If I take your is it love? If I
You had to do everyone's route.
Yeah, see?
Aww.
The ink flows down into
What save
the
spelling?
You basically save, do, load back, save, do, load back, save, do, load back.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you
Special
call
thanks, Monica Goose.
your reality? If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Oh my gosh. So everyone lives? I'm guessing, yeah, in a good ending, everyone's up. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to be comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And best of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. But the happy ending is really isn't much different. Oh, okay. The whole thing.
Shit. Okay, well,
I guess we're done.
thanks for joining us, guys.
Woo! That was a trip. We missed it, and you can't even play a complete game.
Damn.
Oh my god! I think I might just YouTube it to see like all the other
So,
scares.
in order to replay it, we have to delete the whole game and reinstall it.
Well then, that's crazy.
Sure.
All right,
Well,
well,
it was fun. Thanks for being here, guys.
thanks everyone who came in and joined in. watched us get scared and all that stuff. And I'll probably put up another community to make Gustavo play another horror game. But we'll see. We'll see. So, yeah, yeah, it was. It took a while to get into it, but holy fuck. You got lots of clip from this. Are you happy, Tony? Are you happy? All right. Well, you guys have. I'll try to sleep. Oh god. All right. Well, excuse me. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you on Monday. Take care. Bye. Say bye.